What's good, the peoples? Need to make sure to mute this TV. How's everybody doing today? Sometimes when I wear this shirt on stream, the camera picks up the yellow as a shade of green, and there's just like weird holes in my chest, but today I don't think that's going to be a problem, because there actually are weird holes in my chest. I got shot 6 times. Just getting my windows situated here so I can see the game and all of your lovely faces, by which I mean the color of your names which you've chosen in the YouTube interface, which is disproportionately how I identify who's talking in my chat. Oh, right, we were still uncursing the shield. Goddamn, we've been at this for 80 hours now. We were making mincemeat of tyrannosaurs. And the occasional brachiosaur. You know what? I'm going to take Edgar all the way to re-raise and then switch party again. That'll give Umero like a whole bunch of levels, which he might need. We only really need Realm's turn if there's 2 Tyrannosaurs. I was trying to determine earlier in my head, and now that I have calc.exe, that'll be easier. What is the lowest level Setzer can hit 9999 damage if he rolls 666? So 6 times 6 times 6 on the dice is 216 times 2 is 432. That's what he gets if he rolls 666 at level 1. So if I do, let's just say 10,000 divided by 432. By the time Setzer's level 23 is the first level he can hit 999. And then each additional level he gets after that just reduces the numbers he has to see to be awesome. A big discrepancy in this game that I've noticed playing it as a kid, so like my first 2 or 3 playthroughs versus the ones we've done like on stream in the past, say, 5 or 6 years or so, is my recollection as a kid was that there was enough adventures in the world of Ruin to field 12 decently leveled heroes for the final dungeon. But this playthrough and the one that I did for YouTube not long ago, I still got through the final dungeon fine, but I kind of felt like my characters were lower level than I remember. And I wonder if that's just a function of needing more trips into various like World of Ruin dungeons or something. Or not having the maps in my head galvanized to the point where I can just navigate the dungeons by memory. Does the fixed dice double doubles? Oh, then it would be 423 times 2, 846 damage at level 1. So he could hit 9s at level 11, and I'm pretty sure Setzer won't join the party at lower than level 11. Honestly, 6 is one of the games where I really don't mind doing a little grinding. Partially because, like, the designers purposely put this dinosaur forest here for the specific case of grinding experience. Like, they even shaped it like a dinosaur head a little bit. Like, this is a deliberate spot for you to come. Just, you need to shoot a character up 10 levels real quick so they're viable. Just bring them here. It only takes a couple of minutes. I don't recall whether this forest is clued in the game at all, though. I feel like there must be an NPC somewhere that says, like, oh yeah, you know, there's ferocious dinosaurs living in that forest. And then down by Miranda, there's the desert where you fight cactuars, where you can get lots and lots of magic levels really quickly. Like, Edgar didn't even have a chance to leave the ground there. I do have to remember to save every couple battles in case we run into unlucky Brachiosaurs. So yeah, like, versus Final Fantasy IV, like, there's really just nothing you can do in Final Fantasy IV except run around the final dungeon, which doesn't... It doesn't feel good, just running around the final dungeon. 3 screens away from the closest save point, and you reach a point in that game very quickly where the final dungeon isn't even giving you great experience anymore. Whereas in this game, once a character is like level 40 or 50, they can start soloing these Tyrannosaurs. So if you slap a growth egg on them and give them one of the good endgame relics, they can, pretty much any character can start taking down Tyrannosaurs pretty easily. The thieves in the cave on the veldt. Doesn't one of them also mention falling asleep in Doma? Being like, yo, I was up in Doma and stuff was real crazy, yo. Yeah, even if you're running a 2-man party, like, that's 16,000 experience that you're getting. Like, really, I remember I'd done a couple runs of the game where I would just pair people up with Setzer one at a time and have Setzer just wrecking dinosaurs with dice. I don't think I've ever uncursed the shield on dinosaurs, though. I've done it on the veldt a couple times, just because it's a good way to get a lot of magic points pretty quickly and easily, while also getting some rages for Gao. I don't think Edgar is ever going to touch a dinosaur with his jump command. It's just they die too quickly. That's what I did in my YouTube series. I just did the Paladin shield on the veldt. You know what? That's what must have thrown my count off in the YouTube series. Because I remember my count was being off. I wasn't sure whether Gao leaping and returning countered or not. Because I remember I had to keep careful count as I was going. Like, which like battle number is this? Because I planned the video, like, scripted out the content a little bit. And I wanted to make sure I was only spending a proper amount of time on each topic that I wanted to discuss during the video. I've done peepers, but the problem with doing peepers is, like, you can't work on anything else while you're doing it. You know what I mean? Like, doing it against dinosaurs, we're getting experience levels that are going to be very useful in the final dungeon. We're learning endgame magic on key characters. Doing it against peepers, all those things are really good for is uncursing the shield. Which, maybe that's why they're there. Like, that's smart design. Like, hey, let's make an island where it has super easy monsters that kill themselves in 10 seconds. If we're going to have a side quest where you have to fight 256 battles. I noticed some visual bugs in some of the cutscenes, like the characters weren't lined up properly as they were moving around in cutscenes. I'm trying to think if there's like a combat bug. There's some combat weirdness with the no effect message that I've noticed. Oops, that was the wrong character. Or like if you kill an enemy, but there's still an action queued up behind it, you'll get a no effect message without any animation, which can be kind of confusing. And I know that they've patched some bugs. I know that there have been bug fixes and things, but nothing immediately springs to mind. I know that I've seen reports of people getting soft locked in certain boss fights, but none of those things happened to me. Oh, that's right. I didn't get the Masamune after completing Cyan's Dream. At the end of Cyan's Dream, you're supposed to get the Masamune, and I didn't. So I had to bet the Murakamo for it. I think I speak for everybody when I say, what am I doing? I'm just sitting on Realm's turn. Like, Setter's going to be able to solo both of these guys. He can't yet. I think I speak with that for everybody when I say I've spent way too much time in the Coliseum. We're going to make Yumero large and in charge, broskies. That happens next. I haven't seen a soft lock personally in the Pixel Remasters since that drain jump bug, which almost ruined my solo run of Final Fantasy III. I think I've got 2 more runs left in me for the Pixel Remasters. Before I'm ready to, like, move on from them, I think. No, I didn't give you Mirror a growth egg. The level he's getting naturally will be fine. Although I probably could, considering how little he's actually contributing to these particular fights. But yeah, like, Setzer's popping 9s on mediocre rolls. It's all good. We're stacking up Impartisans for our boy Shadow. No, I genuinely like Yumero. What's not to like? He's a big boy. He puts out decent damage without any help from anybody else. You know, he doesn't need to take up, like, your best relics. You don't have to worry about his stat gains. There's nothing wrong with Yumero at all. He's what, like, level 40-ish right now when he's putting out 2,300 damage on an attack? That's fine. That's fine. You gotta field 12 people in the final dungeon of this game. Like, somebody who can put out 2,300 damage without you even having to push a button. Perfectly cromulent. A-okay with me. And then he does stuff like that, which is just hilarious. Where he just crashes into a monster with his giant Sasquatch chest. It's magnificent. I've loved all of the Pixel remasters I've played. I did not play the Final Fantasy II Pixel remaster because I completely despised that game. With every fiber of my being. But I've been very impressed with the quality of all the Pixel remasters. All of them. To the point where if like somebody's going to ask me, hey, which version of these games should I play? I would Pixel remaster. Why not? The only reason I would recommend a different version of the game is if for some reason like you have to play it on your Switch or something. And I don't even know if there's a way to get Final Fantasy VI booted on your Switch. I imagine you could jailbreak it and load emulators or something, but for what is it, like $12 on Steam for each one of these games? These are fantastic remakes. I've been very, very impressed. The only thing I really need from the Pixel remasters now is I need a mod for Final Fantasy V that unlocks all of the jobs from the start of the game. I need that to be able to do Fiesta runs the way I like to do them. So if you don't know, every summer there's an event, a Final Fantasy event called the Final Fantasy V 4-Job Fiesta, where basically you sign up on Twitter and the Twitter bot gives you 4 jobs that you're allowed to use for the whole game, and then you're never allowed to change out of those jobs. So what I like to do is I use a version of the Game Boy Advance ROM that has all the jobs unlocked, so I can use all 4 of my jobs, like, either as they unlock at crystals, or just from power on is also fine. I never believe anybody when they say they like 2. Every time somebody tells me they like Final Fantasy II, I get mad. Like, you're not invited to my birthday party now. Alright, I guess we're just gonna... Shield's still not done. We've got a 24... Oh, you're not going, that's right. I got a 36 here. I kind of want Setzer to be done, but at the same time... I need Setzer to kill the Brachiosaur if it pops up. So, like, Setzer's not done. And I think 38s are my next... You got 48? You went all the way to 48, huh? Treble, at this point, you're not allowed in the same zip code as my birthday party. You were working on Phoenix, huh? You can take Phoenix back. Not a Genji helm, though. We're gonna go with a hero ring on you, actually. Yeah, go ahead and get Libra. Setzer can learn Libra. That'll be very useful. I think the dungeon design in Final Fantasy II is absolutely atrocious. I hate those dungeons. I don't... Here's what makes me so frustrated with Final Fantasy II. It's like every other game in the series, every single game in this series has stuff in it that I don't like. It would be weird if it didn't, right? These are big games with a lot of intricate moving parts. It would be weird if I didn't have like little frustrations or foibles with one of them. Like, for example, in this game, I really don't like how your stat upgrades are tied directly to espers. Because it's counterintuitive, but it means that leveling up early is a bad thing to do. You don't want to level up early. If you level up early, you miss out on stat points. Whereas in other Final Fantasy games, your characters just gain stats as they level up. I get why they did it, though. Like, I can see the design intent behind it. They wanted to separate building characters up in this game. They wanted it to feel different than how it felt in previous Final Fantasy games and in previous RPGs. So, I don't like the Esper stat system, but at the same time, we probably want to go with Razortail, right? Yeah. At the same time, though, like, I get the design intent behind it. Whether that was a success or not is a different issue, but like I can be a part of the conversation. I know what they were going for. Same thing with like Final Fantasy X. I don't like that game really at all. But one of the things that really turns me off is the storyline in that game is just so weighty. And like I get it though. The design intent was, well, it's like 2001. We have the chops now to put games on DVDs so we can do full voice acting and like all this fancy tech, and like, so we're going to show it off with these 12-minute long unskippable cutscenes where nothing happens. Okay. But I get why they did it. They had new tech. It's a new game generation. Like Final Fantasy II, I couldn't begin to explain what the design intent was behind anything in that game. I just don't. The dungeons are all just stupid mazes. The leveling up is completely unintuitive. It doesn't make any sense at all in any kind of intuitive capacity. Even if you have the instruction manual, which I do for the Game Boy Advance version of the game, it still doesn't explain like how leveling works, or that monsters have different ranks, and if you fight monsters outside of an appropriate rank, you're not going to get experience points because you can't see how many experience points you're getting because this game is trash. The magic system doesn't make sense. The monster closets don't make sense. There's an urban legend. I've been assured that it's true. I don't know whether or not it's true. I've never independently... I haven't like independently confirmed it, but like the Ultima spell in that game is supposed to work one way. Like in the design doc, it says like the more magic levels you have overall, Ultima is supposed to do more damage, but it's like broken. It doesn't work that way. Ultima is just a worthless spell, and you spend half the game trying to like unlock this spell and get Ultima, and like one of the best characters in the game has to like sacrifice his life to unlock this spell that's supposed to turn the tide of the war. And not only does like is the spell not worth casting ever, but also they never mention it again in the story. You spend all this time unlocking it, and the dude sacrifices himself. You go up this big tower with like 50 bosses in it, and then like there's not even a scene in the plot where the character's like, oh cool, we have Ultima now, so we can go do the Ultima cave or whatever. Like there's no justification for it. It's just a dumb thing you do that sucks and doesn't work. And then nobody mentions it again. And Minwoo is just dead, lol. Just very frustrating. And the game is constantly giving you like these guest characters that take up this rotating fourth slot in your party, who are just all universally terrible. Like the first one you get is really strong, and then everyone you get after that is just complete garbage. Like, yeah, Layla the Pirate Girl, she's a cool character. She's in the game for a long time. She's in your party for a couple of key dungeons. I have watched I've played the game multiple times. I've watched other people play through it. I don't think I've ever seen Layla do anything effectual in any battle ever. She's just taking up a spot in your party. And she's pointless. Ugh. Also, the soundtrack is bad. There's so few songs on that soundtrack that are actually good. But yeah, I could talk for hours about how much I very much dislike Final Fantasy II. Yeah, that's actually the urban legend that I was talking about. Is legend has it that Ultima being bad isn't a bug. It was on purpose because what's the guy's name? Something Nasir is the programmer for Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Legend had it like he just thought it would be funny if like, because in fantasy stories they always go out to find the ultimate weapon and then they find it and it's awesome. What if they went out to find the ultimate weapon and it sucked? I actually don't believe the story. I've been told 100 times that it's absolutely true, but I don't believe it's true. And the reason I don't is because if that was the case, like if that was the intent, like we're gonna have this go on this quest to like show the futility of going after like legendary magics or weapons, and sometimes they're bad, lol. Like you would want to lampshade it in the game. You want to call attention to it. Like there would be a scene where Queen Hilda is like, we spent all this time and resources and you guys got swallowed by a Leviathan and Minwu and Ricard gave their lives or whatever. And it turns out that Ultima isn't going to help us against the Emperor. Woe is us. What do we do now? But no, there's no scene like that at all. It's just you get Ultima and the game's like, you have it now. And then that's it. Nobody ever mentions it again. You never use it against the Empire in any storyline capacity. It's just a spell on your menu that you're never going to cast. Shadowski has re-raised now. Do you? You know what? I'm going to swap you boys. You can go down to Mudwin. Magic 1. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to do this. I want to get you re-raise. And Kiraga would be helpful. There's really no... Oh, you were working on Quick? I'm happy to give you Quick. So that's why I don't believe that story. Like, if that was actually true, you'd think there would be one dialogue box in one scene where Queen Hilda, like, points out that that was the purpose of Ultima in the story. But it's not, and they never do, so I just don't buy it. I think it's just a stupid bug that didn't get caught in testing and QA because the game systems fundamentally are so horribly broken that how would you even test for mathematical bugs like that? Like, how would you even... The game in its completed state is so bad. How would you differentiate it between, like, what it's supposed to look like? I don't understand. Like, Final Fantasy X is my next game in the series that I don't like. I always tell, like, 2 and 10 are the ones I don't like, is what I tell people. But the degree to which I don't like Final Fantasy X is not in the same zip code. Also, yeah, I've just played Nasir's other games. Like, he did the code for Final Fantasy 1, which is terribly buggy and broken, and he did the code for Secret of Mana, which is terribly buggy and broken. Like, maybe he's just a bad programmer and was making excuses for himself. That's more likely to me than this idea that he was trying to make, like, a statement on fantasy stories where heroes try to unlock the ultimate power and it's always, like, turns the tide for them. Like, you also get stat upgrades at the end of that dungeon where you unlock Ultima. There's, like, these little orbs, and you talk to them, and they, like, increase your stats permanently, like your agility and your strength or whatever. That tower is more useful for those stats than it is for the supposedly best spell in the universe. My enjoyment of 10 goes up a lot once you get past the story. And, like, the world opens up and you can, like, go adventure wherever you want. Because I really enjoy the battle system in 10. And you don't really get to enjoy the battle system throughout the story. Because you fight, like, 3 or 4 battles, and then you're at the next cutscene. And you're not, like, gaining levels fast enough to really be getting new interesting things to do in battle. Until you get to the end of the game, and you can start, like, kind of moving people where you want them on the sphere grid. So 10 reaches a point where it opens up quite a lot mechanically in the battles, and I find that I enjoy that a lot more. That said, we've spent a good 40 hours just fighting stuff in the Coliseum, and we're not even close to done with that game. There is still so much work we have to do in Final Fantasy X. If he actually said it at all, Treble, I suspect that you're right. He made a mistake, and instead of fixing the bug, he turned it into a joke. But the way that the story is usually told is that he did it on purpose from the outset, which I just don't believe. Probably Osmo's one of these dudes. Oh, there was 2 of them, wasn't there? Whoops. I'm sitting here waiting for the battle to end like a schnook. Yeah, I'd still like to do the almost perfect saves. Like, the good thing about that project is, like, I can never really give up on it. It's always just gonna be there. Oh, bro, I should have waited for Rump Spell to come out. There's some of the Final Fantasy games, though, where I'm hesitant to start even building an almost perfect save, like even from scratch. Because like there's part of me that's holding out that, like, we're gonna get like a Final Fantasy 13 remake on the PS5 before the PS5 is over with, you know? And there's, like, credible rumors of, like, a Final Fantasy Tactics remaster coming out on Steam. Like, I did yesterday on Discord, I was introduced to a little device that would let me run HDMI out from my GameCube, which would open up oh, I just got the Chivo for all blitzes. Nice. Which would open up the advanced versions of 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6 on hardware, which is nice. I think 8 just needs some mop-up work and we're done. Like another 10 hours in 8. Because it's really, at this point, just like filling up the inventory and then maxing out GF affinities. Like, it's real easy stuff. The hard, really rare stuff in 8 is done now. All the GFs, we need to max out their levels. That's just going to be grinding. Like, and then 9 is just really intimidating. Like, because I'd have to play on the Steam version of 9. It's the most complete modern version of the game. And to do, like, we have to get to the Excalibur 2 without missing anything. Which is a little daunting. It's a little intimidating. Like, I might end up doing 2 playthroughs of 9. Like, one to just write myself a really detailed itinerary of everything that needs to happen in every area of the game. I don't know why I would ever use Soul Spiral, by the way. I think it kills Sabin. Or removes him from battle or something. Well, that's the thing. In Final Fantasy IX, by the time you can get Excalibur 2, most things in the game are missable. Because when you get to Disc 4 of that game, which is where Excalibur 2 is, most locations in the game world are gone. They just lock up. So, like, you've got to get all of the treasures out of all the locations. We have to do stuff like the jump roping 1,000 times. Like, all that has to be done. We have to make sure we've not missed a segment of Mognet. Use Soul Spiral once? Why? Oh, we just want to see the animation? I kind of want to throw an Impartisan and make sure that I can hit 9999 with it. Yeah, it gave 9999 health to Sabin and then killed him. Like, and it takes all of his MP. Ooh, shield's done. So I don't know why you'd ever want to do that. All right. All members. Like, we actually have our pick of who we want to bring. Like, for sure, Realm. Like, she can even lead the party. And for sure, your boy. Probably Terra. Did Shadow... He finished Phoenix, didn't he? Yeah, you know what? I'm happy to bring Shadow with us. Why not? Okay, Realm is going to stick with Zona Seeker. You've got all the spells you need. Realm, though... Since you did all the hard work, I think this is only fair. How's your flare, baby cakes? You don't have it. I'm happy to just leave him parked on Raiden. He'll get quick, and then that's really all he's going to need. So, we've got everything we need. I did buy reflect rings. Alright, cool. And an earring. He only gets that bonus if he's an imp, so that's not what we want. Same with that. Sorry, bud. No more miracle shoes for you. You're going to need a reflect ring. And we'll give you a hero ring. Optimal. Definitely want to go with Mystery Veil, Minerva Bustier. That's good. There it is. Alright, we are decked out, kids. 4 reflect rings. Could probably pop a tent right before we go in. Your little dot on the minimap in the airship is not an arrow in this game. It's just a dot. So the minimap doesn't give you any information of what direction you're facing, which is too bad. All right, let's do it. He's going to be casting a lot of Fire. Probably a lot of Bio. Probably stick with the raw magic going up. Just to preserve MPs. I guess I could Osmose my way up. Oh, not Bio then. Whew, that's too bad. Don't even get any experience in here. Level 90 magic already. Uh-oh. That's why you bring Yumero. Cool. Shadow learned quick. You know what? We better pop Osmos real quick. He's not going to level up anyway, so riding doesn't really matter. Oh boy, there's a tool that... I'll be honest, I don't even know what it does, actually. They made this background music sound like a slasher film or something. I think I dig it. I wish there was a relic in this game. Final Fantasy 9 and I want to say 12 have a passive skill where if you use Reflect, it increases the damage of the spell. I think 9 and 12 both have that. I wish this game did. That'd be awesome. You know what, let's just... Thunder. Blizzard. Fire. I mean, it's dropping me ethers too, so I'm not going to run dry, I don't think. But the thing is, we do have to go up and come back down, because I don't think you can't teleport out of this place. One strategy that you probably could do in here that I've never tried is berserking Setzer while he has the fixed dice equipped. So he's just throwing dice the whole time. Because the whole gimmick of this dungeon is that your attack command is disabled. Not allowed to attack. I thought that poison damage was supposed to do increased damage to, like, human enemies. But I feel like every time I've tried it, they've absorbed poison damage. It's like, why would Vanish even help you here? Like, under what circumstances? Yeah, but lore sucks! I'm going to teach Shadow Osmos, and I don't think he's ever going to have to cast it, really. I think we'll be fine. Listen, I promised that I would not put Strago in my party at all after Ebots Rock, and I intend to keep that promise. Shadow's holding his own, guys. Shadow's doing okay. He's doing what he do. Yeah, let's give him this stuff. That sounds like a U kind of weapon. What is this weapon called on the SNES? Stunner? Yeah, because it stops. That's a good knife. We'll make use of that for sure. Meanwhile, this friggin' guy. What do we need to damage him with? Fire? Flare will work for sure. I just want to check the fire will hit. Yeah, we're fine. In fact, that's the only August spell that my man knows. Sorry about your luck, Dragon Bro, but that was easy squeezy. That's another Holy Lance. I don't think Terra's really missing anything that I want her to have. Maybe Quick. Was there a dragon? No. Fake news. This reduces my damage output because I'm only bouncing 2 spells instead of 4. But, like, things in here have kind of low health, so... The canonical way to do the tower is to bring Mog and just Molulu's Charm your way all the way up, but... What am I, a coward? I'm not a coward, come on. I'm a real man. I'm a big boy. My mom thinks I'm cool. I was just having a bad day. Oh, we are going to need someone with Libra, though. You know what? Never mind. We can just find something that works. Trial and error, bro. In fact, I'm going to equip that right now. Oh, you can't use it. Shadow can't use force armor. I thought I already had a set of that. Rasp takes a very long time, though. We're going to burn him down with magic spells. I guess Realm should not have Zona Seeker equipped then. Like, for real. She should put on something where she can actually learn magic. You don't know Teleport? That's actually a good utility spell. We'll just pop that on. Yeah, everybody in this party has re-raise except for Yumero. And honestly, I'm not totally convinced his Ultima would wipe me out. I think Realm might have enough magic defense. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I've seen that Ultima spell do like 4,000 something, and Realm's almost at 6,000. Alright, let's actually... just pop some ethers, and we're good to go. Other versions of the game let you run around on the 3 tiles you can access from here. I mean, I got ultimate by a Brachiosaur and it completely wiped me, so... Alright, we will start... I mean, we'll just... Flare should always deal damage, I feel like. I feel like that's true. And let's test fire. Because if fire's in, then Shadow can be putting out tons of damage. And then if fire hits, we can... Oh! I think Realm has Berserk. Oh, he barrier changes in response to magic. So he has to be berserked and then we have to try it out. And I have to dispel it if it doesn't work. Okay, so... Oh, we can bounce berserk, that's fine. Oh, wait a minute. No, we need to be casting re-raise. What am I doing? I should have made sure Terra or Shadow knew Berserk instead of Realm having to do it. Okay, now we can dual cast. You know what? I don't even think we have to Berserk him. Why? What's the point of that? Let's just... We can burn him down with the magic we have. If Shadow keeps doing 0 damage with spells, what do I care? It's no skin off my nostrils. In fact, I'll let him cast quick. It's fun. In fact, I could put the controller down and walk away, and Yumero could win the fight for me, like, at this point. That was it. That's all he had. Yeah, re-raise is not reflectable. Cool beans. In fact, speaking of Ultima, she's learning it next fight. Ultima does look pretty sexy. Final Fantasy VII Ultima looks really gross. So first I'm going to Osmos you, and then I'm going to Faraga you both. Oh, I didn't bounce Faraga. Oh, it still hit an enemy, though. Okay, I'll take it. Whatever. I'm a little bit confused as what happened there. Oh, it only bounced off one of them, so one still hit a target and then the other one hit... Okay, never mind. I got it. I'm not dumb. Learned Banish, learned ult. Oh, it would have been nice for Shadow to have Holy, although Holy hits an element, so... Alright, so that's you with the Paladin shield. Why don't you go back to... I mean, a force shield in here is probably a good idea. And now it's your turn. But yeah, I love bringing Yumero in here. You know what? Whatever. I can Osmos Ultima my way all the way down. I only brought Shadow so he could see what a badass his daughter turned out to be. Her magic is 113. Terra probably has my second highest magic stat, 84. Of course, with Ultimate, it kind of doesn't matter what your magic stat is. Oh, you learned Stop. That's cool. You can learn Float. You don't have that yet. And we can give you... go ahead with Quetzali. Are you guys ready to just see the ultimate animation like 1,000 times? Does anything in here even have more than 10,000 hit points? I don't even think so. Oh man, you guys, earlier today I bought a box of Little Debbie Swiss cake rolls. They're just sitting over there, looking at me. I don't get to eat any until after dinner. I don't want to spoil my dinner, you heard? Also, why is Terra's turn coming up? So the only way I can get an economizer, which in this version of the game is called the Celestriad, the only way I know to get one is to have one drop off a Brachiosaur. And we've already spent many hours in that dinosaur forest. Really not itching to go back. And I can just have her get all her magic points back with one Osmos spell, and then boom. I mean, real talk, I could open that box of Little Debbie's and kill the whole thing. I could kill the whole thing. Wouldn't even take that long, like 20 minutes. I'm a disgusting man who will eat an entire box of Little Debbie's if you let me. I was kind of hoping that in the Pixel Remaster wouldn't split the tower up into multiple maps and it would just be like one giant map, but there must be limitations in the system I'm not aware of. Or maybe they just did it because that's how it was done originally. I like the Little Debbie Swiss cake rolls. I like the Little Debbie fudge brownies. Like with the nuts in them, not with like the... They sell them with like multicolored sprinkles. I don't know why you ruin a perfectly good prepackaged brownie by putting colorful sprinkles on them. But those are awesome. And then the pecan swirls. Their pecan swirlies are... Oh, so good. Yeah, but if I bet the Soul of Thamasa to get the Celestriad, then I don't have the Soul of Thamasa anymore, and the Soul of Thamasa is the more useful relic by far. Realm is not going to be in any danger of running out of MPs at any point ever. Or steal them from which bird monsters in the Phoenix Cave? Hold on, let me actually do the research here. I don't actually think I want one that much. Steal from Galliptes. Their common steel is a Celestriad. They're level 49. And they're in the Phoenix Cave? I just don't think I want one that much. Like, I think we got this. Alright, so we have to re-equip Umero. Let's give him a Berserker Ring, actually. And we'll make sure that he's in a party that has really good attackers going into the final dungeon. The reason is I only have 4 pairs of Miracle Shoes, and I'm going to want them on different characters. Unequip all peoples. Alright. Oh, my computer's over there updating. Fair enough. Like, I'm not even going to give her a gold hairpin, though, so... Alright, so fair to say, Realm is going to carry one party, Setzer's going to carry a second party. I feel like we do Terra plus Sabin in the third party. And, like, honestly, I could hit the button right now and just blitz the whole dungeon, and it would go swimmingly. So, we'll say that this party is going to be our party with big attack power. So I'll put Yumero over there. And how about your boy? Huh? How about your boy, right? Oh, I didn't mean to push that button. Whoops. We're gonna have to back out and do this again. Osmos also works on a lot of stuff. So yeah, like if I need to recharge Realm at any point, I can just Osmos and she'll be fine. Well, I don't have access to Merton or Meltdown. It's going to be called Meltdown in this version because I don't have the Esper that teaches it yet. Because the two dragons that I need to kill it are in this dungeon. We will be killing them very shortly. Oh, you know what? We have to go to Thamasa, is it? And buy Ninja Stars. Is it Thamasa that has the Ninja Stars that I want? I had forgotten. Yeah, these. We're good. We're going to do solo runs of the dungeon, don't worry. I have a save at the beginning of the World of Ruin, so we're going to replay it and do 3 characters only. Alright, Realm. You're in Team A. Setzer's in Team B. Terra's in Team C. With Sabin. And with Yumero. You know what? I feel like it's really easy to get Locke to max attack power, so also with Locke. How about that? I'm going to say that Mog and Edgar are probably 2 of my weaker characters overall, and also probably Gao at this point. So I'm thinking this. Actually, we want to split the weaker characters up. Let's do that. This looks good. It's going to take 30 minutes now to equip all these hogs, but we'll get her done. I'll have him throw the Fuma Shurikens and Impartisans. We'll be fine. Alright, so Realm, Setzer, Locke, for sure. And I'm thinking Sabin. Those are the 4 characters I'm going to equip right now to the 9s, because that's who we're going to be running in the final boss fight. So yeah, you park on Zona Seeker again. That's cool. You definitely want the Soul of Thamasa. And Miracle Shoes. You want that Magus Rod. Paladin Shield, I'll make sure Terra has that. Let's go with a Force Shield, actually. You're going to be fine with that. Don't want a Genji Helm. And you've got Behemoth Suit. You're good. Nobody else in this party. Oh, back row people. There are people that need to be in the back row. All of you guys need to be... Alright, Setsugabiani. You're just working your way through all of the garbage. What's the first one you haven't... You haven't done Shiva. Shiva doesn't give stats. So that's what you're going to want. Alright, my dude. You definitely are taking the Master's Scroll and... Miracle Shoes. Optimal. Fixed Dice. Let's give you... an Aegis Shield. Sounds good. And Force Armor. Yeah, you're going to be back row. Everybody else needs to be front row. So I want to take Locke into the final battle so I can steal from the boss. You've got some... You're okay. You got Quick. You're working on Flare. Actually, I would be really happy for you to go ahead and do this. And get HP bonuses as we go. I think a Genji Glove is perfectly good. Perfectly acceptable for Locke. And I feel like we also give him... He's going to need this for the final boss, and I'm just going to put it on now so I don't have to change his stuff later. Lightbringer and a Valiant Knife is good for you. No, not Lightbringer. Let's give you... Let's see if you can do some work with this. This kill a bro in one hit nonsense. You were working on Raiden? Yeah, you've almost got Quick. And we're going to give you... There we go with the Hero's Ring. Miracle Shoes. And give you Lightbringer. And the other Mystery Veil will free up that helmet. So Realm Setzer, Terra, and Locke. I'm happy to take those 4 characters into the final battle. So the rest of you nerds... Sabin, I think you're happy on Modwin for the magic up. I don't have any more Miracle... Oh, I do have more Miracle Shoes. Who did I not give Miracle... Oh, I didn't give Miracle Shoes to Locke. You know what? We're going to give you... a Hero's Ring, and a Black Belt. You know what? You can have that Genji Shield. That's fine. And we're going to put you in the front. And then this party is set. Back row. Back row. You've also got re-raise. You were working on... Midgar Swarmer for whatever reason. You're going to be jumping, my friend. So let's do boots and a horn and just optimal you with a Holy Lance. That looks good to me. Cyan. Parking you back on Bismarck. Does a Hero's Ring stack with... Oh, I don't have another Hero's Ring. I gave it out. Oh, yeah, so Gigas Glove and... you know what? We can go with a Hyper Wrist. Celeste, I'll just have you start learning... You know what? August spells for you. Do I have another Genji Glove? I do. I got 2 more. I'll give you the last miracle shoes. That's good. Ultimate weapon. We're down to the Gladius now. I don't know if I want her to have it, though. Indie Gamer Retro. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for making Prompto sing. He does so love to sing. Okay, y'all are good. Mog. Let's just get Mog learning Phoenix. Why not? Ooh, wait a minute. We gotta do this first. Aha! And yeah, it won't give him the imp stuff. I have to do that manually. 30 imp partisan. Is that all I got? Okay, so he's done. You're still working on Katsali. Who did it? Like, I mean, thanks, Strago, for the $10 tip, but you still need to be up in the airship. You're still not welcome in any of the parties. I think we're out of miracle shoes at this point, so we're down to Hermes sandals, and let's go with... We could do a Genji glove on him, I guess. For the defense, if nothing else. Yeah, and then he's got a Gladius, which will be better in here than the Ishigeki. And that leaves Gao, who we just want to give him something with strength anyway. Bismarck has strength. Raiden is spoken for, so I guess that means Ifrit. And you, sir, are going to have Hermes sandals and a hyper wrist. All right, we are decked out. Let's do this. Cool back attack, bro. Like, do I just Ultima the entire dungeon? That seems excessive. Let's do it. It is definitely excessive. But why else learn it if we're not gonna be popping off, right? Oh, it's Behemoth. My man's got some scrote. He's hanging in there. No, Rel seems like the kind of person who's going to be real fun to hang out with in her 20s. Celeste's job can just be to use her MPs to heal. Okay, so this party's done for now. Let's see how long this fight takes without Realm. Let's pretend like she's been destroyed. In fact, let's use this opportunity to Just max everybody out. You know what? I'm already bored. Sorry, I'm already bored. I can't handle it. It's gonna take the rest of these nerds forever. They probably just have insane defense. Ooh! Oh! Edgar's getting it done. Alright, I want to double check that I didn't accidentally skip somebody. I don't think I did. We're good. Come there all the way down here. I probably haven't reorganized my inventory. And Gao is using the exact same rage that we first got him with on the Veldt all those years ago. And it's still working for him. This is a good lore, if I recall. I'll bet that guy feels dumb. Or is this the monster that just knows, like, all the lores? Stream some Secret of Evermore one day? About that. I have a copy. I could totally stream it. I don't think I've streamed Secret of Evermore ever. And I haven't played it since I recorded it for YouTube in like 2009. We have to wait until the boss is done giving his I'm a boss speech. Well, 3 of those rolls were pretty solid. That wasn't even max damage, Shadow. Oh, very disappointed. I gotta organize my inventory so the good stuff's on top. Okay. We press on. Oh, it's Mudsud. I was wondering where you found these guys in the real game. Like, you should really put the shurikens at the top of the throw menu, I think. That was a max damage cat scratch from the back row, kids. Nah, in this fight, I might as well just attack. So I guess I'm just not going to get the achievement for getting all the lures in this game. That's too bad. Okay, I think that's it for Shadow. What else do you even want, man? You've got Holy and stuff already. Learn Teleport. Everybody should know Teleport. Have I already gone through this area? No, we gotta go hit a switch first. What are the odds on Mog or Edgar actually landing their jump at any point in these dungeons? Sure, learn that. Ah, so they can move forward now. If you miss the stone blade, you can't get it in this room. It doesn't count. Cool. I feel like we haven't given Celeste any love this run. It's too bad. Oh, there's another barrier here. Okay. Then I guess we will continue on with this team. Maybe Team 3 will open that up. I've never had a good read on how this final dungeon fits together, honestly. Just kind of press on until you can't. I can't imagine there's any situation where Force Field is actually good. Because you get it at one of the literal final bosses of the game. Like, unless there's an insane strat against the actual final boss, like, what else could you... Alright, is Setzer gonna finish this up with one throw of the dice? No, those are kind of... Some of those were low. He'll finish it with this, though. But as a kid, I used to make all 3 parties, and I would only equip one at a time. Like, anytime a party came to a stop, I would unequip all their stuff, so I could use, like, the Master's Scroll and the Soul of Thamasa, like, in every single... I didn't see what I just got there. Crystal Orb. Boosts MP by 50%. No, thank you. Not interested. Oh, we didn't get anything on this path. Cool, Sabin didn't get his magic points back. Super cool. What was the sound effect on that hit, I wonder? What's my opinion on Yumero as a character? I love Yumero, because he does stuff like that. That's hilarious to me. Yumero's great. I have no complaints with Yumero as a character. The characters that I think are weak are up on the airship. Strago and Gogo are the characters that I'm not using here. Probably should fix this. Can't even cast Osmos with 0 MP? Bruh. Yeah, Yumero looks cool. It's kind of funny how, like, it's fun how he joins the party, how Mog is like his boss. You put him in the party, he does 2,000 damage a hit. You don't have to give him anything special. What else do you want? He throws your dudes at the other dudes. That's hilarious. Like, yeah, no complaints about Yumero. Is there, like, a lot of Yumero hate out there that I'm not aware of? Like, I feel like I'm having to defend my usage of Yumero quite a lot here. Like, is he seen as like a garbage character or something, and I'm not aware of this? Like, I get that more people like Gogo. Like, I'm in the minority on the whole Gogo issue, but... That's a bug! Look at Sabin! Oh my god, he's stuck! Dude's stuck in a T-pose! He got Yumero'd and now he's just stuck. Alright, you've got Quick now. Like, all the really good Espers are spoken for, so I guess you hop on Alexander while you can. Just making sure she has the Paladin shield like she's supposed to. Well, in Final Fantasy V, the Berserker can be a liability. I don't think there's any point in Final Fantasy VI where a Berserker can be like a straight-up liability. Like, Yumero's always going to do... On his turn, he's always going to make the numbers bounce. You know what I mean? He's always going to do something at least marginally useful. Like that. That's great. 2,900 damage. What else can you want? 20, that's nothing to laugh at. I mean, obviously, when you're putting 7,000 on everything on the board at the same time, but, like, Terra is endgame broken. If all 12 of my characters were as strong as Yumero right now, I would still sleepwalk through the game. I don't think there's anything else that gives magic and teaches spells that you want. So you are just... yeah, you're just there. Gao is still pulling his weight with Cat Scry. He's doing with... well, he's actually better than Yumero, if I'm being honest. Here, let's pop a tent so we get Sabin's MIPS back. And here's... I don't even know what this boss does, because it always just dies so easily. We're just gonna destroy it. Like, I don't even have to trance, really. Oh, you know what? Let's... oh, I don't want Phantom Rush to hit the wrong part. She's T-posing, dude! So, okay, there's a fun Yumero bug, like a visual bug, where your dude T-poses when they get Yumero'd. I don't know. I don't think there's anything to complain about when it comes to Yumero. Sabin putting out that DPS. I put Terra and Sabin together because I figured, like, if you combine those two characters, they're probably as strong as just Realm or Setzer on their own. You're done with Bahamut, but honestly, I think I want you to get the hit points. I feel like Locke is the best person to use the ultimate weapon combo with the Valiant Knife. I mean, nobody's got the ultimate weapon equipped. Should I just give it to him? Oh no, somebody has it. Celeste must have it. I do wish you could give Yumero an Esper just so you could boost his stats. Like, if his level ups were giving him strength up the whole time, I think that would be fine. We just gotta loop around to get this treasure box. I don't think I've platinumed any of the Pixel remasters. Oh, Locke, that was a sexy turn, buddy. I love this T-pose bug. This, I know T-pose is not the right turn. That's not literally what's happening, but it's just really funny to me. They get locked in that frame of animation. Also, none of Yumero's attacks have sound effects for some reason. Is that also funny? Pretty funny. Here's the final dragon. It's just not going to last that long. It's not going to last 40 seconds, so... Yes, Yeti are notoriously silent, you're right. We will handle that. Never mind. Not necessary. That's for hit points, I believe. Alright, Crusader. You know what, Tara? Why don't you do the honors? Go ahead and learn Meltdown and Meteor. Is that it for Locke? Nah, he's good. Is that it? No, he's good. He's fine. It's okay. Locke survives. He's a survivor, guys. What is Sabin's magic, actually? He's had Zona Seeker for much of the game, too. Oh, he's only at 73. I don't think the Rainbow Brush is better. No. Magus Rod is better. Yeah, she's got the ultimate weapon. Fair. Oh yeah, we gotta push. Little animations here making it a little more clear what actually happens in this area. Which is nice. Is Cyan gonna finish it off for us? Is that what's up? God damn, Cyan. That's actually a lot of damage for Cyan. That's actually really good stuff. That was 12,000 damage, my dudes. Oh, I can't, because move out of the way. Setsur's like, alright, fine. Yeah, these little animations on the map make it a little more clear what happens. feel like I want to multi-target these. Oh, yeah, no, Locke got one of them. That's fine. You know, Yumero's just a little confused. He doesn't know which way to swing his giant pickaxe, but it's fine. Come on, Setzer. You don't want Mog to finish this fight, do you? Oh, I guess he does. Guess we're gonna go with Flare. Yeah, so there's some superficial bugs with Yumero's attacks that they probably have to go in and fix at some point. I'm also speaking about snacks earlier, I'm also stuck in the middle of a loop where, like, I buy these little, like, Frito-Lay cans of cheese, right? Nacho cheese to dip chips into. But I finished up my chips and I had cheese left over, so I went and bought more chips, right? But I'm going to get, like, part of the way through the bag of chips and then I'm going to run out of cheese. I'm going to go out and buy more cheese. She just learned Meteor and Ultima in the same fight. Okay. Put a fork in her. She's done. I'm just going to leave the Paladin's Shield on her. I don't think having Ultima on any other character is going to work, and I don't think we're going to get high enough to learn it anyway. Statue number 1. Demon! We'll pull out the big guns for this. Let's go ham sandwich. Why not? I think she's gonna do 9999 either way, but why we gave our boy Kiraga. That one had a sound effect. Weird. There's a ribbon hidden south of the wall here. Alright, I'll look for it. I think the only song in this version that I didn't like more than the original was Techno de Chocobo. I feel like in all the other remasters there were songs that I actually preferred the original version to, but this game I think it was just Techno de Chocobo. Ah, that's for one of... So wait, the Holy Lance and Radiant Lance are two different lances? There's a ribbon here? Where is this ribbon? Boom! I love it. So, like, in the wall? Or down here? Oh! There's a little hidden area here, but I didn't find a ribbon. Holy Lance was Pearl Lance, that's right. The south part of the wall. Well, I should get a pop-up if I'm on the right square. Aha! Well, I didn't need a ribbon, but I have one now, so... Okay, party 1 is in place. Oh, I needed to hit a switch over here. Whoops, that's... This is potential... I got Ultima, I'm fine. Alright, Celeste, calm down. I realize he made a pass at you. It was a little uncomfortable. It's not like he sent you a dick pic. Leave him alone. While we're here, though, we will give you boy his... Ooh, look at that! That's a sexy stat-ups. I like it. Okay, that's just why that backtrack point is there. Gotcha. So we're not going, like, all the way back from downtown. We're okay here. Realm was hitting on Edgar, but Edgar was hitting on Terra and Celeste at various points in the story. I think Yumero is just immune to all elements. I don't think you can hit Yumero with standard magic elements at all. Alright, let's run them back. In fact, I'm going to leave them parked on the save point just before the boss. good spot for them. Fiend. I don't recall Locke ever flirting with Terra. She flirts with him in one scene. Locke's primary interest in Terra and Celeste at first is just basically, hey, I'm not gonna, like, let you guys die because it happened to a girlfriend once when I left her alone and then she died and I was very sad and I'm still sad. Oh, he's got Reflect. Can Realm kill herself with Flare? She can. This went goofy. This went goofy real quick. Like, we're in super Goof Troop territory here. No, we're fine. Edgar's mastered Phoenix. Alright, I guess I'll bring Edgar back to life. If I have to. There's a scene where Locke warns Edgar not to let Edgar... Or where Locke warns Terra not to let Edgar hit on her, but... No, I don't remember Locke ever hitting on Terra. Oh, I didn't notice Cyan was dead. Whoops, I'm sorry, dude. Terra is flirtatious in the one scene that I can think of. It's the scene where, like, Locke and Edgar are freaking out about magic, and, like, she gives them a cheeky wink. Okay, I can't pronounce that, but... Just for... Yeah, I think we give him that, and then we give you the Zantetsuken. Winking at the camera? No, she was winking at Locke and Edgar. And then they started swooning. And then she says, hey, stop swooning. And then you guys get back to the fight. And then Edgar does more damage with auto crossbow than Terra can do with her magic at that point in the game. Goddess. I like Goddess because she's standing on her own head. Goddess didn't like that. She turned around to face Setzer. Oh! Sorry, Shadow. Sorry, Cal. I think probably this is over. Like, I think Setzer's just going to win the fight with these dice. And Shadow and Gao, we're just going to have to tell them after the fact what happened. Like, just fill them in later. Oh, we got Excalibur. Alright. We should finish this up. It should be super, super easy. Really looking forward to hearing Dancing Mad. And I hope the ending music lines up properly. In some versions of the game, the ending music does not line up properly. And it's just like, ugh. No, Goddess is not naked in any version. She's just slightly more naked in the original version, and then they reduced her level of naked for the like North American releases. So this is different because originally there's kind of like an order of importance to the characters in the original versions that like went Terra, Locke, Edgar, Celeste, and then like down the line. And in the original version of this game, it would pull the character up here to talk to Kefka from that list. It looks like this is just pulling from like the order of the parties, like what character is at the front of party 1. Like you could assign Yumero to the lead of party 1 and he would be talking to Kefka here. That'd be really funny. Yumero's not thankful for anything. Yumero's like, whatever, end of the world, I could take it or leave it. It's one of the best lines in history right here. Just a great line. Just, I think this whole scene would give X-Death a pretty super chub. Of course, X-Death actually managed to destroy a few towns. Kefka only actually destroyed one town, 2 if you count Vector. Narish was abandoned, but it wasn't destroyed. Well, Cyan had a few... Well, they were actually like instructional manuals. They weren't self-help books. But yeah, like I'm always accustomed to seeing Terra and Locke here as like the number 1 and 2 characters. But it's going to be Realm and like the party leader from Party 2, maybe? No, Setzer. Okay. Yeah, no, Setzer was the party leader of Party 2. So you can manipulate this scene to be any characters you want, I guess. It's really nice effect on the Light of Judgment. So you can see the breaks in the party lineup here, where Strago and Gogo would usually go. So I'm not going to fill these in at all. We're just going to put these 4 characters in place and then be done. Otherwise, if a character dies, they get replaced with one of the characters from the backup, and I'm not into that, so... We're going to use re-raise here. I think that's everybody. You're going to need an Elixir. You know what? Let's use an X-Ether. I've got like 3 Mega Elixirs in reserve. Like, I'm fine. Statue of the Gods is what we're calling this. Nice vocalization. You know what? Did it move all my guys to the front row again? Just mix it up with Meteor. Why not? Here, let's do this. Use her first turn to heal, and the second turn for Ultima. You steal from the 3rd tier. I'm sure you can steal from all the tiers, but... Ooh, we don't seamlessly transition from one step into the second of Dancing Mad. Usually you'd have to wait for the whole loop to go through, and then it would go to the next part of the song. But we just like hard fade from one part to the second. She already needs some more MIPS. Yeah, we're going to steal Ragnarok and an Ultima weapon. And then apparently we get to save that data. Yeah, in this version, I'm pretty sure you can keep them. Final Fantasy III let us keep the stuff we got in the very last dungeon. When you save clear data. I just love the way the Meteor spell looks. I'm not even salty that it's... Well, we could trance, and then she'd be hitting 9s with Meteor, I guess. Ooh, nice 9s. Because Locke ate that Graviga. I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy III let me save clear data, and I kept the ribbons from the final dungeon. Yeah, we'll find out. Whatever. Either way, I'm happy. This is the statue of the gods. Oh, they're still queued up to attack. I might not get a chance. Oh, look at that! Locke's limit break popped out, even though he was at full health at that point. Oh no, he's just stuck in that frame of animation. He's not actually queued up to do anything. Wow, first try on both. The other meteor. All ones on the Kefka fight, huh? Alright, here we go. This is the song I've been waiting for. Yeah, Final Fantasy II, Metroid Fusion, and Bible Adventures on NES. My 3 favorite games ever. Organ's doing some work in this song, too. You know what? I can actually go into someone's menu here. Oh, I can just leave it on this. That's fine. Because pausing it mutes it a little bit. Maybe the vocalization's a little much. Maybe. Do we still get Kefka's laugh here? Going into the loop? Yep, there it is. Fantastic. Alright, let's actually just... I had to stop and listen to the whole loop of the song because he's only going to survive like 10 seconds. Why not trance here at the end of all things? Oh, he must have been sapped. Nice. Oh, how come Setzer's the only one that got back up? I thought I had re-raise on everybody. Okay, let's put this back together. Oh, yeah, Dispel took off the re-raise. That's right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to pop this Mega Elixir. Then we're going to start putting re-raise back on the peoples. She got silenced. Oh, okay, that happened. Well, this I can fix. It's not going to matter against Setzer, so... You know, it's not really going to matter against Terra either. It will matter for Locke. I mean, Setzer's been throwing balls rolls this whole fight. Like, if he could get some good numbers going here... There he goes. Yeah, in fact, Kefka's not the only creature in the game that uses Heartless Angel. There's a random encounter monster. In fact, we had to fight a few of them. The Fiend Dragon. We had to fight a couple of them at the Coliseum. But he doesn't really have anything on the level of Big Bang or Almagest. I mean, he could put out numbers better than Almagest, but yeah, that Heartless Angel Ultima combo. Like, Go-Go and Strago were just like, oh, we just wanted to make sure you guys knew that neither of us knew how to drive the airship, and it's crashing. Okay, in the SNES version of the game, this is one of the most fantastic RPG endings in history. I don't think I can think of a better one, but each character gets a little send-off as we're, like, rolling through this last scene. And it's set to this incredible medley of all the characters' theme songs right in a row. In the SNES version, it was timed so that each character's portion of the medley would end as the next character was being introduced. But in subsequent releases of the game, for some reason, that audio comes desynced. In both the PS1 and the GBA version of the game, it comes desynced, which ruins the effect entirely. So I hope someone had the foresight to fix it here. Yeah, you're right. The audio, the music didn't sync properly in 5, even in this version. So it's much more important that this song syncs up, though, because in 5 it was just the same song looped 4 times. Whereas in this version, like, it starts playing the wrong character's theme at the wrong moment. It's been a long time since I almost got wiped on that Kefka fight, though. This book, by the way, is Bushido in the bedroom. Not many people know that. That's a little bit of history for you. Cyan Garamond. And it does sound like it's coming a little desynced. A little bit. Is it fair to say that Setzer carried us through the game? Is that fair to say that Setzer carried us through like the whole world of Ruin? By the way, these 3 characters are the only ones that the game forces you to recruit. So we see a lot of them in this final dungeon scene here. Maybe we're not coming desynced. It sounds like they've accounted for the loading screens here. Is it fair to say Sabin carried us through most of the World of Balance? Mog as Mog. Sure. I don't. You know, it's been so many years since I've seen that scene, but yeah, I think it's a different scene. Terra shows up. Terra always shows up, but I don't think Sabin does. Edgar thinks animal abuse is funny. No, actually, the audio seems like it's synced up fine. It's like, if he could do this, why didn't we do that originally? Just tear ourselves a path through the whole dungeon. Can we get a round of applause for the guy that we never assigned to a party ever? Not even once. Cool music, though. And he's gone. Bye, Go-Go. Was never heard from again. I've only played Phantasy Star 1 and 4. I really like 1 because it's like an old school dungeon hack game where you like draw your own maps, and I really enjoyed it. Phantasy Star 4, I remember enjoying it when I rented it as a little kid, but playing it again as an adult, it's just a really mediocre, very grindy RPG. Like, Phantasy Star 1 is, I think that's the only game in the series I would go back and replay. I totally opened that treasure box, by the way. This whole cutscene is fake news. Who? I don't remember this guy. None of these people thought to just cast teleport, by the way. Like, 8 of them know the teleport spell. Yeah, that audio stayed synced up perfectly the whole time. That makes me very happy. Yeah, I've got a bunch of teleport stones. How do you know that the last piece of magicite that just broke wasn't the one that taught teleport, huh? So, after Terra left Mobliz, they just started letting the children play on nearby cliffs. Like... Yeah, magic didn't completely disappear all at once. It faded over a period of, let's be charitable and say like an hour in universe. I still would have tried casting teleport if I was there. That's all I'm saying. Fantastic game. Fantastic version of this game. I'm so pumped to have played this. The credits are going to be 9 hours long, though, and we actually have to wait through them because I want to see if we get a clear save. Wow. And I've mentioned this in other Pixel Remasters as we played through them all, but one of the things I love about this series of Pixel Remasters is that so many people, this is like their first time playing these games. So many people got into the Final Fantasy series with 14 and the 7 remake. And all of those, like, tons of those people are going back and playing the original games for the first time. And this is such a great time to have these games come out. That makes me really happy. Even the completely unsalvageable weirdos that actually like Final Fantasy II. You know what? I'm happy for them too. I will play the Final Fantasy I Pixel Remaster again. Not anytime, like, immediately. Like, not in the foreseeable future. Well, I might. We did a solo Black Belt. I was talking about doing maybe a solo White Mage. But yeah, this is an excellent version of this game. I think 6 might have been the version, like, most closely connected to the originals. Like, I feel like the fewest changes happened between the original version of 6 and this. The biggest change I can think of was, like, bugs that got fixed in it for the advanced version anyway. I do really wish that they had put some of the advanced content in this, though. Because the advanced games that came out, so like Dawn of Souls and then Final Fantasy 4 and 5 Advance, added new stuff, but it was all like post-game stuff. Like the super dungeons in Final Fantasy 4 and like the extra bonus jobs that unlock at the end of Final Fantasy 5. But 6, they actually added content like to the middle of the World of Ruin. Like you could go fight Leviathan and Gilgamesh and the giant Cactuar. And I liked all of that content. I thought it was all... like it felt just really comfortable in the middle of the World of Ruin. So I would love for them to add the advanced content back into all these games, but I think the game that needs it most is 6. It is really easy to save Sid. I feel like this is the first time I've saved Sid in many years. Because I don't try. I just take all the fish and I feed him. And if he lives, he lives. And if he dies, he dies. And this time he lived and it was pretty effortless. But... yeah, Final Fantasy IV being able to assign your own party at the end of the game, that's also really good content, but it's still like endgame content. It still feels very tacked on. Like, I like the versions of 4 that allow you to do that, but it still feels like very, oh, you're at the end of the game now, here's something extra. Whereas, like, the Leviathan and Gilgamesh fights in this game just feel like World of Ruin content. They just feel like little side adventures you go on. So I think in a second here, we're going to see that Go-Go did, in fact, make it to the airship, but Shadow didn't. Do some of the fish actually hurt him? I didn't think any of the fish hurt him. I just think the slower ones took longer to catch. So did the children deliver the baby? What was he doing in the other room? That sounds like YouTube clickbait. 8-year-olds delivered my baby. It only take 13 seconds to fix that entire house, but they only just now got around to doing it. Yeah, see, Gogo and Yumero both made it onto the ship. Shadow didn't, and nobody seems to care. Also, Interceptor didn't either, I guess. Unless Interceptor is down below deck. Alright, now do we get the 6-hour-long Pixel Remaster credits? Actually, it didn't do like the big long Pixel Remaster credits. Those were the appropriately length credit sequence. Alright, let's see if we have 2 Ultimate Weapons. Let's see if it saved that stuff in the clear data. And my Mega Elixir's still gone. I think I had 3. Oh, we have to do this. Oh, it didn't. Yeah, because Locke would have been equipped with it. No infinite ultimate weapons for us. So yeah, it lets me save clear data, but it doesn't actually save... Well, I must have only had 2 Mega Elixirs then, not 3. I thought for sure I had 3. Okay, well, I also have this clear save. Well, not a clear save, but... So this is from the very beginning of the World of Ruin. Where nothing has happened yet. Should we kill Sid? We can kill Sid. Guys, I'm going to take 2 minutes and step away while Sid's life just ticks down forever. And I'll be back to start our second run through the World of Ruin. Alright, how dead is Cid? This is the end for me! Yeah, on this run, we're not going to recruit any characters at all. The game starts you with Celeste, and then you have to recruit Edgar, and you have to recruit Setzer. But other than that, you don't have to recruit anybody. So we're not going to have any other characters, and we're not going to have any of the Espers or equipment that comes from completing those quests. So no Phoenix, no Ragnarok, no Ultima, no Lakshmi, no Molulu's Charm. We won't be able to go into Cyan's dungeon, that kind of stuff. That'd be a pretty hilarious joke. They should have really drawn Cid an eyes closed sprite for this scene. Yeah, you've got to solo the 3 legs of the final dungeon. But, I mean, it's going to be a very over-leveled Celeste and Edgar, who don't have to share their gear with anybody else, and Setzer, who is amazing. So we can never even walk into Sen, because as soon as you walk in there, it triggers the scene where you can recruit Sabin. So no Phantom Rush, none of that. But we'll complete as much of the rest of the content as we can. But, I mean, we're going to get a lot more experience levels on those 3 characters, because they'll be doing all the content themselves. What did I equip her with? Genji Glove. That Ult Whoop is not doing anybody any good at these levels. Probably go for a Thunderblade then. Yeah, that's true. You wouldn't have any context for the bandana. We're obviously not going to ever want to go on the Velt, because we would have to continuously force Gao out of the party. We need her to learn bio. We're going to absolutely need bio for... We're going to need her to learn a lot more magic than she had previously. Don't override that, actually. Let's do this in save file 4. There was nothing in these shops that I could put to use, I don't think. No, don't need anything from here. So we're not going to 10. We're just going to start the long walk to... I think what I'm going to do is actually go directly to Nikia and get the ball rolling. And then once I get Edgar and Setzer, backtrack and go to Mobliz. Because I don't see Celeste winning against Humbaba. It's just not in the cards. Right, poison's not multi-target. Like, Celeste is going to have a hard time fighting these random encounters alone. Like, I might need to chillax around Albrook for a minute. So she can learn Bio and the Aura spells from Modwin. Yeah, that's what we're going to have to do. I wish you could do something with this tower from the map. She's got that going for her. Wow. Cool fight, bro. Yeah, we're going to need to put some time in just outside of Albrook here. In fact, why is she even in the front row? We need to give her Hermes sandals. And a shield. And put her in the back. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm thinking of. Like, have them be like, oh, we can't enter from the front. Kefka's up there watching the whole world fall to ruin or whatever. Nice. Wow, there's not a lot of experience out here. She's learning bio at ×8, though, so it's not going to take too long to get her one good spell. In fact, what we need to do, actually, is keep track of when the level up is coming and switch her Esper over for the level up. So you got needs 1400. We're getting like 800 something for each fight. Look at that mess. I didn't deserve that. That guy's gone. Really sucks when you're like your only good spell misses. I don't think we have to skip any of the dragons, so we'll still be able to get Crusader. So we'll be using Meteor at the end instead of Ultima. I'm pretty sure. Because she's going to have to pretty much solo the tentacle fight. But I think she can do it with just Bio and Fyra. I think she'll be fine. She can't hit anything, though, to save her life. It is one thing I've noticed. I think monsters have like fixing the physical evade bug maybe makes monsters much harder to hit just in general. I have no more MIPS. So next level in 287. She might already have the Esper she wants. Like, what's she gonna do better than extra HP. No, you know what? We want to get 2 magic points on her. That tentacle fight's going to be a big problem. Then once we get access to Baya, we'll be in better shape. Oh, I don't have Catoblepas on right now. Well, we'll just do Thunder. Oh, don't leave. I need your delicious, delicious experience points. Okay, so these guys just have all the health in the world, apparently. Maybe they're weak to, like, fire or something. This is the strongest monster in the game right here. He can't be killed. Ah, there we go. Weak to ice. Okay, magic +2. I should probably poison this guy before anything else. I mean, poison was just doing better damage overall. We'll just stick to that. That's only 3 nips per cast. Oh, but it can miss. Because that makes sense. I love it when my magics miss. Oh, hey. It's your boy. I can actually do some damage to this one, though. I'm assuming this thing's gonna kill me, but we'll find out. Not quite. Let's see if my Mips runs out before his hit points do. If we keep it above 400, we should be fine. Nope, we're dead. That's it. It's all over. Alright, stay out of the desert. Bad news. I just want bio, and then we'll start moving forward. And we'll see if we have to stop and also get Fyra before the tentacles. Gross. Double gross. I could put on a ribbon, but I'd have to give it my alarm earring, and I'm just not willing to do that. I feel like I was having the most luck in the woods down here. Yeah, because I get these guys, and we can turn these guys to stone. Unless they all run away. If I get that same fight again... Well, I wouldn't be able to win it in one shot if I got that same fight again, but... Yeah, these guys. Nope, nobody wants to stay and play. I wonder why the last one doesn't run. All his friends ran off. Will you stay now that I've blizzarded you? Nope, they're gone. It's the same fight all day long. Maybe the last one's not allowed to run. He must stay for the glory and honor of his people. It's a good fight to get if I've got Catoblepas equipped. Yeah, this is definitely prep work we should have done in the World of Balance to make sure she at least knew the damage spells before moving on. I don't want to use up the last of my MIPS because I want to be able to cast Cure if I need to. But she can't hit anything from the back row. Alright, we definitely need to just poison this guy the rest of the way down. And then save scum our way back to town, I guess. Or use a tent. I guess I could use a tent. $1,600 experience left. I like this fight. Is that one allowed to run? After I've killed 2 of his fellows? Oh, I can't win this fight easily, though, right now. Can't multi-target sleep. I guess we just kill one at a time here. See which ones, if any, want to stick around. Not that one. Not that one. Okay, we got Rasp. We can kill the Magi Master now. This is a waste of Catoblepas. Oh, they all left. Never mind. They're gone. Oh, no, I still wasted magic points on it. Excellent. So they all left. I got no experience, and I wasted MP. Played that one perfectly. Could not have gone better. I don't think I can break these guys. It's a long and tedious process burning these guys down. So what happens when you don't assign somebody to your party for the entire second half of the World of Balance? Alright, we've got Bio now, so we do not need Catoblepus anymore. What are we going to need? Modeling is what we need. And we'll walk up to Nikia and tent as needed. And we can bio our way as we go. Let's see if they're weak to fire. I could just Libra them. Sleeping bag animation? I don't think so. I wonder who built that bridge. Somebody must have built it. Kefka didn't Light of Judgment it, so... It's a cool monster sprite. I don't think it's used anywhere else in the game. Oh yeah, no, he definitely liked fire better. That's not fair. Oh my god. We're gonna be here forever. Oh, he gave me a round. Good, I'm gonna get ahead of the damage now. Cool. Learned Protect. That's good. Actually, no. I want you to take Ifrit. Because we really only need Fyra. We don't need Blizzara for anything. I'm really just interested in Fyra right now. I can't think of when she's going to need Blizzara. Yeah, take Ifrit instead. You know what? These guys look weak to fire. Burn them! Why do I say words, ever? Why do I words? Or are these just the dudes that have, like, no health? Oh, I'm dead. I might as well just stick with bio. I got tents. I'm not gonna get stranded up here. Tick damage will keep me ahead of the sunbath here, so we're good. He must be out of MIPS at this point. I don't know that I call these fun times. They're definitely times. You know, I'll go ahead and call it Ifrit. We're just gonna get turned into a zombie anyway. I think the gimmick here is these things only have like 10 hit points or something silly. That seems unreasonable. I don't think that was necessary at all. See if they're like, you know, I'm just gonna cast Libra on one. Let's find out what to use. 12 hit points. Vulnerable to fire, so 7 damage for my strongest fire spell, which I can't even cast twice. Okay, their bio's not a counterattack, they just can throw it out whenever they want. If only I had Sabin, I could fire dance everything to death. What's in this desert? It's got to be better than those little plant monsters. Let's burn up the encounter in the desert. Ah, this guy again. Okay, cool. As long as he doesn't zombie me, I should be okay. Out of MIPS. I should have some ethers, hopefully. Oh, that's the wrong command. Whoops. Whoopsie potato. If I really need multiple ethers to kill this thing, it better be worth it. Okay. I do need to... I could probably make it to the town. Yeah, we're good. I feel like Nikia has the wrong town music. It should have the what ruined town music, not the imperial occupation music. Yeah, see, it just changed. The key is weird, man. Just changed again. Let me out of here. Oh, I gotta go find Jared. Definitely wants that. Don't want to lower the magic defense. What's up, Jared? I thought we were following that guy. If I give her a Genji Glove and 2 enhancers, does she get the benefits of both? I might go Hero Ring instead of Alarm Earring, actually. Just to eke out as much damage as I can out of those bio spells. Oh, I gotta go in town and fight Gerard again. Should not even be over here. Oh, that's not good. Everything absorbs bio in here. Well, how about Ifrit? That was better. I think maybe I want to ensure that she has fire up before moving on. Of course, now I don't have anything good to hit any of these guys with, so single target bio might kill you. Just hit them with everything. They seem to like fire well enough. Blocked the sticky goo. Oh, this is bad. Got him. Okay. Things aren't completely terrible right now. Beds here are a lot cheaper than Albrook. We shouldn't be hearing this music in South Figaro at all. Something's really weird about the music in these towns. Like, South Figaro's the one city in the game that doesn't play the depressing music in the World of Ruin. It's just switching back and forth, whatever it wants to do. Just gonna burn them. Get burned, nerds. Wow. Oh, okay, they're dying. They're just gonna heal me up before they leave. No experience, but they drop some high potions. We're going to be casting a lot of Ifrit in here, fam. And then my boy here likes bio well enough. But I'm going to try to save the MIPS and get by with poison. Yeah, fair enough. But now it's time to go back to Zona Seeker for the level. I think the hero ring was a good move. Gross. Gross. My beautiful, beautiful MIPS. Oh, they're undead. Interesting. I did not know that. That was fortuitous that I have learned this. Still probably better off casting Ifrit. It's going to take 2 cures, and I can do it with 1 Ifrit. I keep getting that fight. It's time to go back to Zona Seeker again. Oh, I don't want to be in the front row. This is bad. Potentially. Haven't decided what Esper I need. Maybe Chiron for the regen, honestly. I don't think I can save Edgar, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to solo the fight. Oh, I need to do one more fight. Okay, let's get this level up before we go in here, though. Oh, for sure that would take care of both of them. Oh, okay, they're almost... they're almost gone. Goodbye. Alright. I'm pretty sure between poison and fire... is what we need to use in this fight. So I guess we'll go in with Ifrit. I kind of feel like you should be able to hunt these 4 guys down later and get the treasure back. So Edgar's at a slightly higher level than he was last time we did this fight. We should be able to bio. I should have bought him an enhancer. That's what I should have done. Oh well. Yeah, none of them like being poisoned. I think only one of them is weak to fire, but we're gonna find out. You're probably better off going with drill, honestly. For the length of the fight that he's actually going to be around. I thought one of them absorbed poison, though. They don't. So yeah, bio is the correct move here. God, I didn't give Edgar any magic at all. He knows nothing. Oh, he's dead. We're giving up on Edgar. Edgar is over. I'm not even going to bother raising him. Beautiful. Swimmingly. The reason that fight was such a butt when we did it in the previous run was because Celeste didn't know bio. And yeah, Edgar couldn't have gotten anything from that fight anyway because he didn't have an Esper equipped. Yeah, I thought one absorbed poison, but no, they all take damage from poison, just one of them can't get poisoned and take tick damage. What's good, Alex? This is the it's the 2 character run for the moment. Alright. Don't have nobody knows raise, nobody knows cure. Okay, both of these characters are higher level than Strago in my endgame run that we just came off of. My man, you gotta start with Seraph. And I feel like it doesn't really matter what I give you here. Yeah, hold on. I've only got one hero ring for the moment. Okay. I guess the Gigas Glove for drill is the play. Move to the back row, please. Okay, Celeste has Fyra. I think I can stop min-maxing her at this point. Like 6 or 8 levels of magic power that she got were really key to get her to this point, but I think we're okay from here on. So I can just give her stuff I actually want her to learn. Like Asuna, maybe? Stop. Berserk, Gravity. She doesn't know Raise. Okay. We're gonna have somebody with Float for sure. I could have had her learn Haste, and then Edgar would have been fine in that fight, actually. Oh well. Teleport, actually, is going to be something we want in the near future. So, is the engine, like pumping oxygen into the castle? Or did they run out of oxygen because they were just underground too deep? Because it seems like the engine being turned back on is what got the castle back in order. Alright, now we've got to get Setzer and then go back and get Fenrir from Mobliz. Should probably get some items here since we don't have the Raise spell. Yeah, we'll buy this. Why not? Actually, you know what? I've changed my mind. I want Celeste to always get some stats, at least. I feel like I need to build one of these characters up with magic and one up with strength. Neither one is a really good candidate for strength, but if we're going to build one with magic, it's going to have to be Celeste. I need her to learn Raise. And probably Asuna. Let's have her finish that. And he can get Raise from this. I think we're going to go straight strength with Edgar. In the short term, that should increase his damage with Drill. In the long term, we can, towards the end of the game, give him the really good equipment. Ragnarok. We're not going to be able to get Ragnarok. Excalibur, I guess. Perhaps the Ultima weapon. And then Setzer can learn anything, because his stats don't matter. But we'll make sure that Celeste is always getting some kind of magic if she can. I don't think we're going to need to use the growth egg. I need to go downstairs and tell the guy to take us to Collision. What am I doing? The problem is he kind of starts out with middling strength. Like, he's got a long way to go. But Bismarck is +2 strength, so he'll catch up quick. So we're going to go get Setzer, then we're going to immediately turn back around and go to Mobliz. Yeah, I don't see the Imp Gear doing much for me on this run. It's really going to be down. It's really going to be dice again. Like, for real, it's going to come down to dice. It just always does. Yeah, the character placement in this cutscene was all messed up last time we went through it. Like, characters were standing on top of each other, like one tile removed when they were supposed to be standing. Buy my man some dice. Yeah, he's probably better off with this spear. We do need another diamond shields. Okay, so he's finished Seraph. Get him started on teleport. I really feel like the Mystery Veil is better for her. That's definitely better for him. Goodness. Alright, that's it. Those are the only 3 characters we're ever going to get. Ah, we'll just drill them one at a time. My boy's already popping 9s. I love it. So I'm going this way because I'm pretty sure once you get the airship that it'll skip directly to the second Terra event. Which means I miss out on Fenrir. That's weird. It didn't stop and take us to the ancient castle. It must be flagged to not do that until you have the airship. So it's entirely possible that... Well, there must be an NPC that clues it somewhere. So new players wouldn't like miss it necessarily, but... Cool. And you just need a Suna from Seraph. And this is where Leviathan would attack you in 6 advance. Somebody just died on an organ right there. And I'm just going to walk to Mobiliz instead of Chocoboing, just to see if we can get some of this magic taken care of. We should be able to just destroy everything on the way now. Now that we actually have a party to play with. Ow! That's the wrong way. Good news is we can all survive 1,000 needles once we do get to Humbaba. Alright, I think we just park her on Zona Seeker until there's something better for her to learn. It's okay, kid. I'm just here to sleep in the relic shop, as you do. So Celeste should probably still cast Zona Seeker in this fight to protect us from, like, thunder and stuff. Alright, let's see if this boss fight makes a fool out of me like he did the first time I came through here. Celeste's bio spell should be real strong. There we go. That's the stuff right there. That's what we're looking for. No, I don't think your weapon attack power applies to tools. Yeah, that's enough damage, Celeste. You're doing alright. Alright. That went really smoothly. Way better than last time. Alright. I don't think we need... All you really want from here is teleport, so yeah, you actually do want that. Boom. Oh, wait a minute. Did I forget this elixir? No. Alright, that's where I'm going to have to leave it for tonight. We still have the whole World of Ruin ahead of us with these characters. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me.